Hello, everybody. Welcome back to more Phoenix. Right. We left off last time. We didn't do a lot last time because I don't feel too great, but we did leave off with another trial to do. We're on day 3, trial former of this fucking crazy ass case. There's still a trial ladder, an investigation, another trial former, and then I think 2 more trial ladders to get through, apparently. So let's get going. Jesus. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. I think the cowboy did it, by the way. I don't have, like, any basis, but I don't like him. I'm suspicious of him. I'm gonna get him fucking arrested. He's a piece of shit. I hate him. So, what do you think, Mr. I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. I'm very confused. I'm very, very confused. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time, and a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! You're meant to be in, like, detention or whatever. My fucking... my shirt's on the wrong way. Fuck it. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all night, so... How'd it go? Shit. The police are clueless. Everyone's fucking clueless. We got another day of, like, investigations to do. So I struck a plea bargain without consulting me, your lawyer. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Nana? What do you mean? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. I wouldn't be fucking executed. Don't tell me you... much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky, we found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall, that fucking weirdo. What kind of trace evidence? Oh, only his blood. Only his blood-stained fingerprints. There's nothing to be concerned about. They were just wiped off and everything and all. It's fine. He probably accidentally cut himself whilst shaving every second of the day without actually, you know, cutting away his facial hair. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. Yes. You do understand what this means, don't you? Don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're gonna accuse Mr. Marshall? Hell. Well, we all have to play the cards we're dealt, isn't that right, Miss Sky? I can't help it. It's what's in my hand. I have to do what I have to do. I will do what I have to do. Lana, thanks for telling me that. I already knew that. I was going to do it anyway, but thanks for confirming. Oh, I forgot about some my secret tip to keep hopefully keep my camera a bit brighter during the bits where it goes dark. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is not ready, Your Honor. I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain in both places at the same time. That's what we're trying to figure out, Miles. That's not physically possible, is it? That's not possible. Why not? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. He just disappeared, okay? Just disappeared, that's all. It's nothing, he just disappeared. Yeah, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Miss Edgeworth's car. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now, that's what sets Miss Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, unlike us, we're fucking stupid. And that's supposed to be an animal trait. He sucks. He sucks. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department, I do not know. I do not know. Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? No, the suspect. Innocent until proven guilty, bro. Things get wild from the get-go. You can't just be accusing people of that. They have rights. Do you know that you have rights? Well, the Constitution says you do. I'm Saul Goodman. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Oh, yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderous. That is not your occupation, dumbass. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. Oh, stop with the fucking megahorn shit. You gotta believe me, sir. And sir, I'm why you call part of the young generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Oh, yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Can't phone for lack of enthusiasm. Yeah, you fucking can. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day, sir. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room, sir. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, but I did it. I killed him, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Yes. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. So it was self-defense. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and the colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I need more to work with. Crime report, sir. All right. Press everything. Hold it. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yeah, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. Yes. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detective, sir. Oh, what a bop. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process, sir. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Then why did you go to the guard? Why didn't you go to the guard room? Why didn't you go to the evidence room? I see, it sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Ah, that's what. So that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us. What did you see when you got there? What did you see? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right around here in my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Yes. What? There it is. I found it. This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Number 4989596 is shown as being used twice, Mr. Meekins. Please explain. It's no real mystery, sir. I went in and then I went in again. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see, so it's during that second time when... Yes, sir, that's when I killed the man. Nice to know. Good to know. Good to know. Hold it. So you were attacked. Tell us exactly what happened. It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? Why? Well, with me charging in on him, he looked as surprised as I was. You understand the kind of person someone would run right into? That's where I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe it just kept you cool. Your hand wouldn't be fucked. I saw the blood trickling down my arm. I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar, and then I spun him around at the speed of light. Hold it. Oh, I know, I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films. Yeah, I just watch all the films so I know how to fight. It's easy. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. See, he must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then Then the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in my face, sir. No, not in the face. Anywhere but the face. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious? Oh, right. According to report, the officer that woke up witness, it was about 5:30 p.m. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying, tears of pain, sir. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered. Not that you got the shit beaten out of you. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand, sir. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Ooh. He's got a point. He's got a point, yes. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir. Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gang delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The Chief delivered it? What? What is that? A videotape? What's on the tape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room, sir. What? I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I've done, sir. Mia is the only thing I'm really good at, sir. Well then, let's have a look. Just video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me. Alright. Let's see the tape. Yes. Oh, banger. What a banging tune. Aha, it was the Blue Badger that did it. I knew it. I knew it. Look at that evil smile. There he is. The murderer. I know that was the victim, but... Oh, he's in the evidence locker. The glove fell out. I hate this. Oh, there he is. There's Mr. Meekins. Get him ready to murder. What are you doing here? Ah! 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 Wait, what happened? What happened? What happened? Can we start with the music? Dun, 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 dun. Well, where's the body of the dead guy, huh? Huh? I don't see no dead people. I see dead people. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? That was the Blue Badger, sir. The pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. I mean, he should know that. Miles should know that. Well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone. We didn't see who exactly. In the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness' testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask, Edgeworth? Me. It's not all right with me. Mystery Man! His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Interesting. Was this about a fingerprint? Or will the locker's a fingerprint activated? Intriguing. That would mean the victim of the crime scene would have to be Detective Goodman. Can I watch that tape again? I need to watch it again. Fuck your wiretap, boy. No wiretap. I need to watch the video. Where is it? Oh, videotape. Do I have to watch the whole thing? Can I not, like, fast forward? So that's his locker. Yes, interesting. Interesting. I need to make sure his hand is not gloved. I can't tell. Was that a bare hand? Was that a naked hand? Or was that a glove? We couldn't really tell. There is no way to know him for certain if that was Mr. Goodman. Hold it! Yeah, I mean, it looked fairly bare. It's black and white, you know. It could be bare. It could be bare. It could have been a glove. I don't know. It was fairly bare. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? The face of the man who attacked you with a knife. Sir, if you must label people as haven't seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. But you were standing right in front of him, you idiot. Hey, you must have pointed the other person who fought him, aren't you? Yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. Yeah, I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. I'm not the kind of guy to look at people's faces. Still, I'm sure I was in my badge on it, sir. Stop. Hold it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? Yes, yes. You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face, did you? Well, I suppose you might say that. That is if you must label people. We're going through this again. Why does everyone look at me? If I had to label your stairs as disrupting or disturbing or making... Hey! What, did he just try to strangle himself? I haven't been shown a questionable video at best. We are not in the best moods. Now, please, be more certain when you'll test stuff out. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman? That's why you were positive it was him. Well, because he opened the locker. He opened the locker. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. Why would you want to get into the lockers, huh? Tell me more about that. You only respond to the register's fingerprints, sir. Sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its register's fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Yes, exactly my point, sir. And this too. Hold it. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. He doesn't even know himself. I had some rumors. The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed, sir. They also listen to my romantic trouble, sir. How would the people in the cafeteria department know about the evidence room lockers? The open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. Okay, then, okay. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. Yes, yes. Hold it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you're the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. It was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yeah, you have a point. That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it. Shit. But there's got to be a problem with it. The blue badger. Yes, the locker. There's a fucking light above the locker, which means it was already open. Fucking got you, you bitch. I fucking got you, you bitch. I saw it. I saw it. There's a fucking problem, Edgeworth. There's a big problem. Oh, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange. Contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction. Impossible. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I know. I see it. Very well. Proposal accepted. To let us further inspect this piece of evidence. Let's go. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm gonna point out. Boom, 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 boom. I can do it. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Now then, Miss Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction? We're gonna fast forward a little bit. Boom. Massive pause. I present it. Take that. The thing that's strange about this video, it's got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir? Do you mean me, sir? As I understand, locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, boom. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand, sir. Well, if so, then something's seriously wrong with this picture. Gotta watch it again, boy. Oh my god! The light's on! Bro, how many times are we gonna watch this? This fucking music as well. I love the music though, I love it. Yes, see, when the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier. Why couldn't you just said it earlier? What would that be? Oh, a massive light. Notice the light. It's on. It's already lit. It's lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The lock was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order? What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. What happened? Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Oh, yes. I know that. I'm a genius. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices. To keep their mouth shut, I should shut my fucking mouth. I don't know nothing. So, Miss Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why was the locker locked? Well, because it wasn't fully closed. You see, this is exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Maybe something like jammed the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor sign. Yeah, so something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in the footage. Well, let's just make the video once more. Oh wait, I didn't mean to press that. I pressed the wrong button. Hold on a second, I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Very well, let's bet the video once more. Okay, so pause. That all looks fine to me. Interesting. Play. Is there something in his hand? But it's already opened. There wouldn't be sign in his hand, would there? No. I don't see anything on the detective. I'm very lost here. I don't know if it's got something to do with the badger. Everything else is normal. But if we fast forward a bit more. He's got a knife. Bang. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Bang. Ah. Why does he have blood on his shirt? Oh, is it from the hand? Ah, music, man. Dude. Yeah, because then he jumps on him and grabs him. There's nothing in there, is there? I'm so lost. Blue Badger. Take that. No. Yeah, I'm gonna save real quick because I don't want to fucking do it. Yeah, very well. Let's inspect it once more. Wait. There's something here, maybe? No, that all looks fine. That all looks fine to me. To hit the locker. Take that. No. I'm very confused. I don't know why. That's something in his hand, or is it something behind him? Oh, that was a locker. Wheels. Hand. Very well. Let's have a look at it once more. Do. Maybe the glove? Ah, please watch Coach. Oh, this is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Yes. I don't know what we're bringing up, but your thing. I don't even know what. Is it the glove? I don't know. Boom. Glove falls out. What's this? Something white fell out the locker. But, sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out of road great distances when I open my car door, sir. We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. Oh, maybe it was jamming it open. Sense triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Oh, like, that makes so much sense. Why are we watching it again? Why? Or do we need to watch it again? At least it's not with the fucking music now. The white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my car. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, so instead of the door closing, my tire chokes me. The old chip would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Oh, well. It's almost like it's a really, really small fucking glove. We also had to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Oh, well, it's a thin insulating glove, bitch. Oh, I just might have something that fits that description, you know. I just might have something. Oh, what's this? A rubber glove. An extremely thin rubber glove. Suck it, bitches. Just stop by and say you don't mean... Oh, I figured it out already. Very well. Would the defense please present relevant evidence? please. Yes. Oh, I wonder what it could be. Bam, take that. This thin rubber glove. Oh, I can't be sure that was what it was in the victim's locker. It's a tag that says SL9 incident. Bitches. The video seems to be to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. Oh, on the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Order, order, order. So, are we to believe then that the victim, who this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video is indeed Bruce Goodman. Prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. No. Sir, me, sir. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Very well, begin your testimony. Begin. Mystery Man, part the. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. That's the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, Detective used his card. That does not mean shit. Someone could have taken it. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Oh, you see, there is him. Right before Mr. Meekins. Just before the crime. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? Huh? Yes, yes, huh? Oh, it's only used for storing certain special cases. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Extremely violent cases involving police staff. There were only a few cases up transferal there. And most were cleared up by noon. By noon. Right, I see. Now let's move on to cross-examination. But you could lose your ID card. No? So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as so, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. You could use the other fucking hand. Let's hear him out fully. As we see, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Yes. Hold it. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you? Even out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 203 times by the time I get stuck when I get out of my car? Well, there may time it's my ID card to get stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Yes. So, that one ID card could get stolen. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on it. Yes, I went there early in the day, Your Honor. What's the problem? Not that prosecutor yet. Maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he can hide the evidence. He's... Bobby, is that man in blue a murderer? It's not the blue one, it's the red one. Dumb kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. But now let's continue the cross-examination. Poor Miss Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. Getting accused of murder. Oh, poor Reggie. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Yes. Yes, maybe he just panicked. Think too hard about it. Come on, let's show him what we got. Show him what we got. Because even I have his ID card. I'm gonna watch the video again. much as I don't want to. Why can't you, like, fast forward when you're watching it here? There is the locker. Yes. There is the detective. Where is his ID card? That's what I have to ask. Where is his ID card? Where was it? Is there anything else I can look at? Why would he have a lost item report like that? 5842189. That is indeed the correct ID. Wait, why? Look at that bit, I guess. Yeah, that's normal. What about on the back? Nothing. Nothing of note. Nothing of note. Yes. Yes. I don't see why that's of any use. Yes. I am confusion. I am confusion. Would the reason he not shown the ID card is because the ID card is a picture of his face on it, and this is an imposter. This is a sussy backer. Present. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not gonna wait it, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it in the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room in the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot in the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report is only half completed. It shows that Goodman lost something on the day of that crime. It's his fucking ID card, isn't it? Oh my god. You believe there's something to be his ID card, right? Oh yeah, I do. There is a high probability on the day of the crime Detective Goodman will start carrying his card. Rabble. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. There was a sussy backer. There was an imposter. Oh my god. It was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Oh my god. Oh no. Does the prosecution have a response? No. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Yes. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room, Officer Meekins, encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Third, he's apparently murdered in two different places at the same time. Yeah, he is. What are you up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. The victim in the video is fake, and the murderer in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder because it didn't happen. Oh my god. Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you got such lengths to prove. Wait some, Miss Edgeworth. Vince has already done the explain for me. The victim in this video is fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. Boom. Roasted. The evidence is compelling. Trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. It's a trap. Who exactly was the victim of the Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? Yes. However, trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. You just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else, Lana. What did I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Objection. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? Cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. But then why would someone impersonate Mr. Goodman, steal a knife on the same day as he got murdered with a knife? That is the question. That is indeed the question. How fucking long are we going to be looking at this video? Bam. However, it cannot be said it's unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination of the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses would be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident of the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for the incident. Go prepare some, bitch. Suck it. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Do you mean? Oh, yeah, Your Honor. Your Honor. The defense would like to request a specific witness. I would like to request Cowboy, because he knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testified, what is his or her name? What is his name? Oh, yes. Jake Marshall, the cowboy. Take that, Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Oh, he's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony, of course. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Court is now in recess. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? You're a force of nature. A freak. A genetic freak. Oh, what do you mean? You're called for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out. Yes. I haven't figured anything out. Apart from the fact that I know that Jake Marshall did it. He's the murderer. He's got the motive, he's got the means, and he's fucking weirdo. It's gotta be him. You're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why didn't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. Who asked? Who asked, huh? Who asked, Emma? How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? No. Hey, I'm not interested in anything else. Hey. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later, pal. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Well, pal, you see, you gotta learn that, pal. Back in detectives run all around while I'm doing it. Dump it off, you call me here. I've seen that be a bit of a fool, pal. Sorry, Detective. Yeah, better be, pal. Hey. Yeah, I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Scott. Have you brought what I asked? The C4? Oh. You mean this right, pal? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name to make my requests. My name? You lied. Never in a million years would I thought it was you who asked me. Pal, could I bother you to bring me the SO9 instant files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. Oh, I'd like to read those files. I thought Mr. Wright might need them. So I had them brought here. Yeah, you might do well to read them. Sorry, Sky, but I can't fucking read. This guy was a witness. Even more reason to frame her. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murders. What if I do, huh? What I brought you your stuff, you just gotta ignore me? But why? Why is your name in the Emma? What, my name's, I don't know, unless... Oh, it could be Lana. This SO9 incident, is that... That's a classification number. The police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. Joe Dark. No. No, man. Don't move him. No. No. But wait. You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere, pal. Sorry, pal, but I'm out here, pal. Sorry, pal. Jake Marshall. Angel Star. Damon Gant. Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. It can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Yes. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Well, time for me to read up. Could be continued. Not the Joe Dark killings. Oh my god. Or I'll save my progress. Why not? Bam. Day 3. Trial ladder. Oh my god. Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble. I'm gonna do a little bit of reading. Perpetrator, Joe Dark, crime, serial murder, sentenced death. The victims were Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Marshall? Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witness Lana Sky, Emma Sky, executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky, head investigator Bruce Goodman, investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Interesting. Interesting. Someone's tied even closer to this than I thought. The officer in charge guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime is the rootinest, tootinest cowboy over here, Jake Marshall. You can't drink alcohol in court, brother. Me, partner. Oh, I'm just a man. Same as you. Wandering the trail of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know you're a patrolman. Oh, I'm a cowboy. That's my name if you listen hard enough. Near the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? Desperado's soul was boundless as the desert sands. No paper could sum it up. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's best we get on this quickly. Please share with us your testimony in plain old English. English? The English? Well, we're good old Texans here. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you get out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. You ain't hitting the trail anytime soon, boy. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute, what do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated locks. Oh, what kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not that good with machines. Always following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? Okay, Mr. Wright. He's all yours. Alright. Fuel at high noon. Hold it! How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? Oh, I just made sure nothing moved in the security cam monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. Don't know what interred means. Videos of nothing ain't that useful. When the time will come, I'd erase the tape. Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. Well, you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Yeah. Well, ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I don't do my fucking job, partner. No desperado I know less rules get in his way. I do what I want. Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I've been in that crypt in weeks. I don't believe him. I don't fucking believe you. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And how do you not know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner. I ain't Google machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. Wow, you're fucking stupid. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of its presence. Go. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even angel steak lunches could be their pals von God. They'd sepia pasta. I butchered that. You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not at all. Desperados seek tacos, pan. That's not what I meant. I hope this at least taught you a lesson. Did you not want to rage this year? Did you not want to rage this year? Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better drop. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. The witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Okay, I have a trump card in my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I better up the ante. Boom, 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 boom. What else do I have? Ooh. I have his fingerprints. Ooh. Where would I do that though? You know what? Slap it here. Oh, that ain't my style. I haven't been in the evidence room in weeks. Really? Really? Okay. That's contradictory. What do you want about? Alright, just to make sure I don't waste my time again, so I always forget this. Save. This. Boom. Officer Marshall. Doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple, really. You left a very large trail behind the scene, or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects as make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints will be in there. I only wish you were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. What's the meaning of this? Why were they there? A luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation, Officer Marshall, about the bloodstained fingerprints? Come on, tell us. Tell us. Tell me. Convince me. Like I said, it's only natural for my own fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be in the same place as the bloodstained handprint. It just happened. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. There's massive room for doubt. The murderer did not wear a glove there. There was no one wearing a glove within that area. What glove? Wait, what gloves? Wait, what? That was a clear contradiction. I didn't see no gloves on that video. Hold it. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on reports. There was a bloodstained scene thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in the detective's gumshoe locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. Yeah, because there's no prints on here either. See, the thing I'm really confused about is no one was wearing gloves at all in that bit. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? You're not a detective anymore. I mean what I said. It happens to be mine. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. Why do you still use it, huh? All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. I don't see. It would be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker, you know, you see? You see? I fucking yeet that shit out of it. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming him. Are you starting to get a picture, partner? Picture? This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. As long as my trail wasn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Please consider carefully where you go with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. Oh, fucking hell. Well, I've got to do something real quick. I'm back, bitches. Objection. But that video is that's useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots places you can't see, dumbass. Camera's panning back and forth, floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, it's right if you can show us evidence in video that indicates Officer Marshall is present. Please do so now. Can I? Can I? Oh, yeah, give me a minute, give me a minute. Dun, 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 dun. I just love seeing fucking Megan's face. Dun, 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 dun. What? What could it be? What could it mean? It doesn't help me at all. Where? Wait a minute. Ah! I got it. I've got it. I've got it. Oh, if you look here, oh baby, oh baby, oh. You're fucked. You're fucked now, Marshall. You ain't getting out of this one, bitch. Alright. Oh. Bow. And then. Bow. Take that! Whoa! Bringing our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas. So are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Now, pay it, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Your locker? That locker with the white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a little bit. Look at that, listen to that rewinding, bro. Easy dub. Easy dub. Never stood a chance. Never stood a fucking chance. Oh! The white cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away because you knew how the camera operated. Oh, your horses. Sorry, partner. But you got the wrong man. Huh? So what? My locker was open. That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Yes, it does, you fucking idiot. It's not my fault you haven't used mine. Do you not remember the electronic fingerprints, you idiot? This guy's just fucking stupid. I hate to rain on your parade, pal, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call you bluff. You say I opened that locker? Now prove it. Now prove it. Oh, what now we're gonna do that? Take that. Fingerprint sensor? Yes, we talked about this earlier today, dummy. The lockers can only be opened by detectives they belong to. Oh, what kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did much son about this. Not saying they're obvious. Some people don't even notice it. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? What the fuck is he doing? I only got 1 word for you, partner. Nah! Fuck you! I only got 2 words for you, partner. Fuck you. Order! Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. I mean, please, tell us what you did in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ole! Why did you say Ole? Please answer the question. Is he a bullfighter? I believe we can figure the rest out from it. We can. Have a look at these floor plans. It's an L, like the one Officer Marshall is taking. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then, where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. Where was he? Where was he? Where was he? Oh, where was the witness in all of this? Where could he have been? Oh, I wonder where Mr. Marshall was in all of this. He could have been anywhere, really. He could have been anywhere. Take that! Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim was. That's where Detective Goodman was. Correct. Unless he was an imposter. Judge, you ever played Among Us? I didn't think so. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. This is based on accusations. What are you on about? When it's saw the man's face, you know for sure. May I point out, though, Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He's also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. Boom. He suddenly brought a knife on me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he wouldn't need to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple, he couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. So if he showed it, his cover would have been blown. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective, unless you have had evidence proving I dressed up as a victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Hey, stop talking about my beard. I don't have anything that can prove that. I could see that fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's obviously the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed, Mr. Wright. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, turn to the basics. The basics? Into the void. That'd be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. What's in the box, Mia? What's in the box? It shouldn't look like he was in disguise. Because he was in disguise. What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. What exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps. Perhaps the video is a key to all of our unanswered questions. What could it have been? Could it have been? I don't have a fucking clue. It couldn't be anything to do with this, could it? No, it literally doesn't tell you jack shit. It don't tell you fucking shit, boy. There, yeah, this video is my only shot. Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. Fuck. I don't know. Boosh. So we have that happen. There's the blood. Does it have anything to do with blood? Dun, 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 dun. Present. Bang. For some reason you decided to detect Goodman and entered the evidence room, but I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, grabbed you, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Of course it was the coat. Not bad, partner. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? And nothing but the truth. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you're only as half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. Seems the time has come. Yes. Confess. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I saw the detective's ID and dressed like in my plan to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. No one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. Alright. Alright. I'm ready. Hold it! When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with transferal that day. None of I have anything to do with it. The incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what it costs. I don't care what anyone says, partner, that case is mine. Officer Marshall was in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? I know why. I know why. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing the evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card I stole that morning of the incident. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. Well, what do you mean by that? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that lock yourself. But you could, because the rubber glove was stuck in there. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the lock before Marshall and accidentally left it there. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins, tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I don't plan on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I don't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. I'll have to think a little more about his race this year. Anyway, he proved himself for me and ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry I turned out that way. Me knocking him out and everything. Oh, you mean this one? That's evidence, mate. Give that, hand it over. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I don't think it'll make a difference, so. Your tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your show with Officer Meekins, so all did not go as planned. I'll open my locker and stash it in there. What else? He was sleeping like a baby. There wasn't any murder. What? But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates crime took place. What, are you blind? You fucking blind. So you saw the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What, Miss Edgeworth? Where's that evidence? Still missing, Your Honor. Oh, is it? Someone else saw the evidence. That someone was me. By the way, partner, it's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Seeing that's ID during a police officer? This is no small offense. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine, and I'll do anything it takes to get an answer if I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why. But that case was sold 2 years ago, wasn't it? Yes, that's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Yes, Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but it's something that still bothers me. Something went down in that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is he so concerned with the incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I already know. I already know. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness statement? Wait, what? I thought I was meant to... Oh, did I... Was I on the wrong thing? I think... Oh, yeah, I was on the wrong thing. Objection. I think I know why you care so much about Esso now. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 instant file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SO9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed, and the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. From another mother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gaunt, the deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Doc. My brother fought Doc and was killed. That was the first time Doc left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Doc. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beat him in the fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened in the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SO9 case could be reported. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to seal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room and beat the shit out of Officer Meekins. Yes, this mystery is finally been cleared up. Nobody took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze me. Exactly the same time as murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on in the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So if no one's murdered in the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murderer in the professor's office, prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. That. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. Objection, you do not know that. A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident in the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder in the police department. Actually, there was another reason, because there was 5 minutes unaccounted for. This boy's got a door on you, partner. All of the mysteries of the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Assault murder took place at prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lance Sky. The testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. Step from it is contestable. You have a response, make it a single word or less. Oh, I've got a single word. I meant objection. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department? We're not done yet. Edgy. Apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, time for the verdict to arrive. This court finds the defendant. Hold it! Oh, where did you come from? You're on a wait. Well, the defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright? Are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor, it says, please, Your Honor, all I'll ask you is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Miss Angela, please. I don't want to leave my end loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you free. Ah, so generous. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SO9 incident referred to Joe killings. Now she mentions it. Named both Sky Sisters on that file. But that's where I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day, so I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean Trace's blood found in Detective Gumshoe's locker? No fingerprints were found, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. Wait, you found something? No. Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have left. If I can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Alright. I'm ready. Got it. I don't. Time's up there, Mr. Wright. No. Give me a second. I don't even have this as a fucking piece of evidence. Shit. What about the unstable jar? Does any reasonable doubt remain? Looking at the floor plans, so handprint was discovered. Wait a minute. Boy, it was in front of it. I object. There's that handprint left to the crime scene. You know what? We're gonna save real quick just in case I'm wrong, but the fucking dude was in front of it. Clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. Been staring pretty deadly at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something's missing. Missing? Something's been drawn on there. Yeah, it's something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. This parade defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. There's gotta be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan? Because if we check this real quick, then there's nothing else that's missing, right? There's the pool of blood, there's the 2 lockers, that's all fine, that all makes sense. The only thing could be the blue badger panel. Why are we looking at Marshall? What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force, defender of true guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not hit. So watch what happens when you put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Boom, right in front of that locker. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing it would be impossible to place a handprint on this part of the locker. It wouldn't be. You could just go around it. Why? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Ah! So that means, what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What do you say? Blood traces were undeniably found in that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put them there. Being through scientifically. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was what who brought the blue badge to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it'll be impossible to leave a handprint in the locker. So that means blood mark was left there before the blue badge was brought in. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. Oh. Oh. Blood was spilled not once, but twice. But thrice. But her? Oh. One time it's captured on his tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. You still would see the handprint behind it. Problem is the other time. The other one. You definitely would see the handprint behind its head at times. Someone bled prior to the show was shown on this tape. If it had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Wait a minute. 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 7 at 4:20 p.m. has to be the guest ID card, which was given to him because he lost his other one. I got it. That does not explain blood mark found in the locker. So then, assume this murder you purport really happened. When did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. And it said he could have got murdered at 4 p.m. Okay, okay. When did this first incident occur? Now then, would the defense please present evidence? It's like, fucking will. Yes, I will. Bang! Take that. Crime took place inside the evidence room. The killer would have had to enter it. And to do so, an ID card would have been required. Now the ID card record. Oh my god. Officer Meekins brought the blue badge panel into the evidence room. Let's see, at 4:50 p.m. If crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah! Ah! Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot to figure it. To figure out it couldn't have been me. No, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean crime must have taken place before Miss Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at that chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 77777777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777. Hey, Miss Edgeworth, look at this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is. There's 17 too many, Your Honor. Fortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. Wait. Explain yourself, sir. The ID number belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. I think you do now. I think you do that. I don't think it fucking matters. Go do it. I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we could be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted, an official charge, you're a lack, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries, that's how the prosecutor's office operates. That is indeed how it does happen. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander is okay, let me ask a question, yes? No, not to you, to her, the defendant sitting over there, young middle executive. Lana. He's stupid, she's being charged with murder. Of course, we looked up her ID number, it's not 77777. Don't blame me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, Did you really only use legitimate evidence? Yes. Do you need the witness to repeat the question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution of the trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized that we were the only ones being suppressed by the law. But Ben, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me and investigating that crime in the eye and say that you did? You didn't. I don't have to, I Marshal. Why won't you answer one? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. It is what it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Atlanta! Even if it involved forging evidence. Why is there no noise? Flash. 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 See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No. Rabba. Order. Lana's remark could slip the chaos in the courtroom. There's not many words. Text. Time for another fucking investigation. My favorite. I'll just do something while that's fucking doing. All right. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. Oh, it is what it is. I didn't know. I never knew that the S09 was just another name for the Joe Dart killers. I don't want to die convinced it so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean? What do you mean? Joe Dart's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What did you have to do with those killings, Emma? One night, Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Joe Dart tried to kill me. What? Tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother Neil was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dart trial. Okay, but how is that not, like, legitimate evidence? That sounds very legitimate to me. It happened 2 years ago. I was right about this time of year, too. It was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then, suddenly, a terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dart. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Joe Dart tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Miss Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I will never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out suddenly. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. I don't remember the moment when Dart stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana... Why, she made up the crime. Made it up. You mean provided bogus evidence? Prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Miss Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. After that case, then Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the incident that the crime occurred? Dart knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. Then why weren't you murdered as well? When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. Why did he not kill the girl? I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. It's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I understand. It's so puzzling, though. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would the serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Oh, there's not a mystery there. You've been taken into questioning that day. Of course. This happened in the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? The detective's office and the questioning room right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you 2 years ago Lana was a detective? She was the best in the entire force. Why? It seems to me. After that Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Oh my god. Let's go talk to her. You better tell me everything. Tell me everything you know. Why are you lying to me? Yeah, you keep causing me trouble. Falsified evidence, lying to me. Criminals don't mind playing fire. Why should we? That makes you a criminal. That's why the Batman can't kill the Joker, because then he becomes the Joker. Come on, it's simple. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were detected 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to prosecutor's office. That's right. Can you fill me in on details? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Right. The fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago, evidence from that case was stolen as well, but I expect as much. I know how excessive Officer Marshall can be. I believed in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you always stick to the truth. You lied to me. In that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness Miss Starr said. About you stabbing Miss Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why would you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. Okay. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. He was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant, he was deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. But now, you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned to become a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Tell me about the investigation. Second in command. Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. I doubt Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning with desperate for evidence. That's when his final murder took place, when he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon seeing the crime was me. Now you tell us, what the hell? What the fuck? The investigation was in its final stages. Dark must have suddenly panicked, so he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was failing some paperwork while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. That's an odd way for a guy to get murdered. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. So that's how she didn't die. Because I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. After that, I placed Doc under immediate arrest. You were all involved in the SO9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in the trial was involved in that incident. Just by chance. That case was sold 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly sold. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions come as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Duck. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark Police Department, right? Yes, in the office of Dame Gauntlet shed. The office of Mr. Gauntlet now occupies by himself. Chief's office. Don't tell me it's the chief. Don't tell me it's the chief. God damn it. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. Chief Detective seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Right. Right. Howdy, Bambino. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, hey, Bambino. I don't know what that means. I should know my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. They're gonna kill me. Sorry, well, you can't go to the evidence room today, partner. But Miss Marshall, why did you do it? Why did prospector's head west? If ever there was a case I need to know the truth about, it was this one. Before you turn yourself in, Miss Marshall, you might tell us exactly what happened. It looks like I won't be getting a state lunch today. I'll go get you one. Just for you, good old pal. Someone was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon, you mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, question was raised. Question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there was a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that's finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars for all of us. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made it intensive when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. Highest honor, you mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. Why are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SO9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Just like now, interesting, it was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to seal the evidence so his case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty. Interesting. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, too, the commissioners would get suspicious. Though they were careful enough not to be obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambino. I mean Damon Gant. Atlanta Sky. What? The investigation lead Damon Gant and his second in command, Atlanta Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case in Atlanta transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Tell me why. Sorry, Bambino, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. She has a secret, So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence, planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I want to be a patrolman after today. I bet it's that fucker Gant. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator, adios, Bambino. Damn. Damn. Is there still no one in it? Ooh. It's always pretty empty. Everyone's busy. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Oh, sure, I'll go there. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Well, let's go. Just use the connected hallway to the other building to take the elevator to top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go there? I mean, we have police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. You're off limits. Oh, what are we waiting for? I'm going in there anyway. Fucking hell, what the fuck is this? Why does he have an organ up here, bro? What? Where am I? In Chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out a pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons as a kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Wait, what? Oh, it's skip. Why are you playing it? Shut up. No one should know we're in it. I never could remember where C was. No? Oh, it was you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Redo, have you been swimming lately? No, I don't have the chance. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with the Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And a lot of the provocative statement. Provocative statement? No, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Yes, that's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Miss Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. I see something. I see something. I something very interesting, Mr. Gant. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but it matters to anybody touch. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, was it? That case has long been since been over. There's no need to investigate anymore. All the same, we still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Bring out the lockpicks. Get back in. That fucking vase in the background. I've seen it before. He denied our request to such a crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. But how? Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in the meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long. Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. So it's like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to, pal. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now, Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Yikers. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lon Sky's guild party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutors are responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, pal. But as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth, pal. His amazing talents and prosecutors kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people waiting? In our world, only those who talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey, Dick. Keep on the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, Marjorie. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. And I've got no talent. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Miss Edgeworth just my crack. Actually, I took a long look at that file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Doc left behind was Jordan's final attack. Final attack, you mean, when he killed Prosecutor Marshall was trying to protect some girl. Some girl? That was me. That's when he left most incriminating evidence at all. Let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in there, okay? Maybe I should look at this a bit more, man. Does it say? No. I saw written here somewhere, but we don't really, tell anyone about it. A businessman? What made him take serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the incident. Then he killed another. Then he killed another. And then another. And then another. And then everyone kept to... Seems to be a pretty careless animal. Of course, it's all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So it turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of the question, he pled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Doc was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Present. What about this? About his... Hey, is that... It has that attached to it with label S19 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you're speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was covered, that night's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered and suddenly disappeared from the locker. And it was stuffed in the car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. But what was it, Detective? Quick. Tell me. This knife. It was Joe Dice, wasn't it? That's right. We chased the bats for the story, boy, it had, plus it had his fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his love run out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. It's broken. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what they did. Where was it? In the victim's body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. You bet. Down to the last fiber. It's pretty conclusive. Yes, that's pretty conclusive. Yes. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Cat. It's not money, but it does concern Chief. It's office's crime scene, right? When prosecuting Neil Marshall was murdered. Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, if that's his ID card, go lock that door. What, really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'll be charged for breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'll be canned. Sorry, pal, I can't do that. I don't plan to get fired to you, pal. How about his ID card? That gives out work guy, but the day was the day died. Shit. I'm gonna have to find someone else's. You could show him that would make him change his mind. What about this? Hey, don't give me trap shut. What about this? Yeah, he's been studying on it. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Shit. Okay. This. About a jar. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere. Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous house. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Where could I have seen that before? In the chief's office. Fucking dummy. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's in the background there. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? What the fuck? What about this? No. Oh. I'm just looking at it again. Yeah, it's always somewhere. You know where you've seen it before. You literally just said. You literally just told me where you've fucking seen it before. I didn't mean to click on that again. What we're gonna do is move somewhere else for a second, maybe? Wait, Underground parking lot. Is there anyone around here? No one's here today. Everyone's probably too busy. No one's murdered. Yeah. Hey, Nelana. Back up here. Ah, what are you doing here? Now you sure it's quick for the paper report. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, look, we're rooting for you. We're buddies. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. I don't have all day. Bastard. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to. Nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that evidence was falsified. It doesn't matter. That bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. I'm the one who presented it. So tell me why. Why did it all come to this? Are you up for tomorrow's trial? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you get on my nerves. To be honest, I fucking hate you. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That's odd. Neil Marshall was murdered. I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at that time. Oh. So I just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. Strange. That's what happened. You were participating in the ceremony invitation, right? Yeah, I've never cared for ceremonies, but I have to attend this one. Because you were awarded this, those receiving awards can't skip out in the ceremony. Yes, they can. You finished up in the office. Yes, just odds and ends stuff, you know. It didn't plan on returning to the office that day, so, you know. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back. This. Oh, yeah. Chief Gunn asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes. It was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. So you came back into the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. Chief is very sussy. Very, very sussy. Tell me about this. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he just started making a name for himself. Looks like it's taken when he received the King Prosecutor Trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes, trophy Miss Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. By telling it to us, it's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Tell me about the story, though. Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. First means halberd and the second means shield. Have you heard the story? No. Yeah, sure. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows. But tell Emma. She doesn't. She's a child. She doesn't know shit. Dun, dun, dun. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield that he claimed could withstand any weapon. But wait a minute. Objection, that's a contradiction. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyways, you mentioned the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was less speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Bang. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize precisely, so they symbolize merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if its results in something as ugly as this. Wow. Thanks, Miss Edgeworth. I learned something new today. Funny, if that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Interesting. Is it because it was used to murder the prosecutor? Right, please unprosecute on the case. No, he's better to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Hey, Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth, don't know in a very stylish manner. Whose side do you want anyway? Alright. So, I know, like, this is of use, of course. Oh, this thing doesn't have a bottom. Yeah. Interesting. We've already examined it enough before. And I can't, like, highlight it or anything. Interesting. Very interesting. I might be at a loss at this point. Excuse me. Oh, maybe not. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly aren't a curious sort, are you? I kind of like the first person who sucked cow's nipples. Who doesn't suck cow's nipples? Still, nipples. I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Not only that, but the murderer cut the very day evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be a coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? Yeah, I don't believe it. It won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Tell me about the investigation. We trailed him for half a year. Hold the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were seamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because his brother's dead? Yeah, they were close, those two. After Neil died, son took over Jake and became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Light in the sky. Best of the best were put on that SO9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Dan. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dart got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious to court. Evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. You don't have proof anything illegal was that? I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us saved couldn't relieve our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lion Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. And I always want to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears, huh? Lion Sky is merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. It's the fucking chief. It was the chief. Damon Garn and Lana Sky. Garn led the investigation while Lana's second in command. They were the best. They saved all kind of cases. Damon Garn's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. Magnetism? By that I mean his ability to track evidence. He produced the most credible evidence in the cases he handled. Credible evidence, you mean? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. Back then everyone looked up Lana or detective wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned with Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why'd she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Guard's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. And it solved the SL9 case. The position the chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. Prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lionel was transferred? If you control the chief prosecutor, you control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how can you control Lana? I don't know, but that's one thing sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. Yes! Thank you, Mr. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've ever been. Oh. Tell me about this. Anything to tell you. Okay. Take me back over here. I think... Oh, shit, he's gone. Okay, I thought I could convince him to give me his thingy. Oh, you back. You still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Ruin copy of files. I'm done doing regular DJ. You're a DJ as well. I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, okay. Oh, that DJ. I got my consistency power, but mine still no. I'm playing G5 period. I've been my neck online. I have to take a look in there. Gotta be something we could do to make detective change his mind. What about this? No. You know it's there. You know it's there. Come on, you know it's there. You know where it is, Gumshoe. You know where it is. Please. Also, there's a statue with a very prominent knife. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. Do it for the blue badger, mate. Get me in there for that. This guy almost made us lose our case today, you know. You know? What are you talking about? He was getting the bloodstain there and cycle with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. It would have saved a lot of trouble if he hadn't gotten it so well, though. That's me, he's right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we have proved the possibility. Possibility that another murder took place. What about going back? Because I don't think we're going from there. And also, I did remember him say he threw a bit on the floor. I wonder why he was right before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Hey, crazy Edgeworth sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. You see that ludicrous display right there? See that ludicrous display last night? Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's fallen to the ground. Hold on, first let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. What? Letter of... If you have trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation. Resignation? What you don't mean? I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. Miss Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked, you don't need to tell me, and the path I've walked hadn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Yoink. Yoink. You know who would like to see this? You know who would want to see this? Can I talk to him about it? No. Alright. Have fun no longer being a prosecutor anymore. You little bitch. You little batch. Hello there, Gumshoe. Read this. What's this crumpled up piece of paper, pal? No way, Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they're pushing him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too, pal. I know different now. He trusts us detectives to prove him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. We betrayed him, pal, detective. That's it, I made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that. Someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. So secret, I'm already out of loop. After all, my old five friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Then how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. So at least let me do this, pal. For Miss Edgeworth's sake, pal. Alright, detective, thank you. Alright, move. Chief's office. I've got you now. I've got you now, Chief. Go. 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 Oh, there's a safe. Detective Gumshoe's gone. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. What are you doing up here? What the hell? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Then Gumshoe, what are you doing sneaking up on outside? I wasn't sneaking, I was just worried something might go wrong, so I came through. Well, if you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Hey, don't do that to my card. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, pal, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now, pal. Yeah, you really do want to get fired, don't you? No, if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out, pal. Everything to talk about. Chief's office. That's on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gas Office now. He practices the strict policy of serving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He knows us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. Not she. So ever since Lana left, no one's ever touched that desk. No one except Chief Gant and the Clayton ladies in the each morning. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right, pal? Because it's one of the SO9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your own reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think, pal? Nah, you wouldn't be, no. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. Hey, hold on, pal. Not so fast, buddy. What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to stop bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go like that. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? Yes, I do. I fucking do. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings just yet. There you go, ignore me again. Sorry, I don't think anything about him, you know? This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations, first pop organ now, Salmon. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone in this room? What, you mean we're paying for this? I mean, you're not. That's it, I'm not paying 1/7 of my taxes. Sheesh, be careful what you say. Who knows the Chief may be hiding now as we speak. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out, you guys know how scary that guy can be. This is safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is wrapped with intrigue. Oh, okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be in this panel to open it. Yes. 7-digit number. I have no clue. I better wait. 7-digit number. Didn't we see one of those somewhere? How about we try and ruin my birthday? Yeah, my birthday. Wait. Let's got team picture. Okay, that doesn't do anything about it. The vase should be there. What about 7-digit number? Hey, check it out. There's a mail plate here. Yeah, it looks like names of all previous recipients. Von Karma. Or... Okay, is it not on the bottom of here, then? I thought it could have been. But it's not over yet. 7 digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. He's the one. He's the one with the 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday, it's... Yeah, sorry, I'm not listening. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Boom, baby. Oh, bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? Number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 77777, that ID number? I think you're 1/7 shy this time. There's gonna only be one thing, that Chief's cat's ID number. Hey, anyone care to look inside? Is there anybody in there? How much does he have stash away? Look, it's a shot from a broken cup. Huh? Where have I seen this before? Ooh, that's a big fucking leather cloth there as well. Yes. Hey, I saw someone wear a shirt like that once. You think the Chief made up that sound? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just fun. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I just can't let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I've got proof relevancy. How are these two items associated? I've got it. I've got it. It's with this. How do I prove the relevancy with this, huh? How do I prove the relevancy for you? Present. Ted Gumshoe, could you have a lovely look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put the headband together. Those were the days. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right, one of the shards of the SL9 was a sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know what fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yeah, that one that was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble. Yeah, let me see that shard. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie could do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. Thanks. Here goes. Here goes nothing. Bam. Why did I even have to do this bit? But fair. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gaunt willingly and knowingly hid a piece of his jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SO9 incident. But hey, guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. It has a lot of blood on it. A lot of blood. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gaunt hide this in his safe? I don't know. What about the cloth, though? Interesting. Oh. I can't believe Artemis would do something like that. Of course I do. He's like mental to me. But first sight out, he gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note so tend to come shoot thoughts to a cactus. Hey, I don't believe he's just a patrolman now. You know, but someone ought to trade places with him. Why don't you? What? Why are you looking at me like that? I thought that could be the bit which wiped the thingy. If you get what I mean. But I don't know. I don't know. What if I just present fingerprint though? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is, so you want me to take some fingerprints? Great idea, Detective. Alright, go down, jeez. What are you doing? Why are you just sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. Oh, yours. Come on, this isn't time for joke. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I don't know that. The one with the handprint, all right. Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? All right, let's check. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Dust. Dust, 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 dust. Blow. Boom. Gave him my best shot. Okay, let's try a different finger then. This looks like a good finger. Kidney finger. Oh, beautiful finger, beautiful finger. One that Mike Trout will be proud of. I dust the fuck out of this. Boom. Oh, it's not Damon Gaunt, at least. Emma. Emma. What the fuck? What the fuck, Emma? Match found. No. How can this be? What Emma's fingerprints doing? Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were they? Seems the prints too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dart's prints. Hey, you over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' parents doing inside Chief's safe? Oh, I have to make sure should keep this information from him for now. Yeah. Maybe you should hold on to this. Okay, we don't need to present anything anymore. What about the thing that was put in here? Wow, look at the size of the Chief Gas desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier, he popped something in there. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gas. He put that paper he was reading in that desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at this case. Oh, that's so nice. I wonder what this was doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. Yeah, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about the case. Well, would I have any help? Yes. What do we have? Oh, do I not get to see? I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. It'd be very quiet for now. Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Oh, I didn't want to look here again. Yeah, you have a ton of help. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. That's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, it would have been useless. Isn't that right? You wouldn't have coped. Chief Gang, we didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog running right into a pole. She said I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir, sorry. Oh, you in a coat, me, sir. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir, that was an order. Now get out. Yes, sir. No gumshoe. Wait, you the one with the spiky here. Don't go yet, sir. I'd like a word with you. But, sir, you with the spiky here. You're free to go. Mr. Wright. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Look, pal, if I told you once I told you a thousand times, Chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if we find. Yeah, but if I knew I'd be like this, I never would have said it. Why she get here inside? But anyway, you listen to me. I'm trying to move things over to Chief again. Later, pal. All right, I'm ready. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. That's right. I don't need her. I see. So the chief asked them to come for questioning. So you think about tomorrow's final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you told me over the past couple of days, it's absolutely fucking nothing. You're a liar. I believe I did mention something quite important. So I told you right at the beginning. I said I was one who started Detective Goodman. No, you fucking weren't. I know it is. That's lurking behind your words. Me did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edgeworth's right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something no one can say you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Tell me why. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it. Yeah, there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Oh, who would that be? Protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think I'm more afraid of. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you in silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is the person you're speaking of? Well, I'm supposedly so frightened of. What's this person's name? Damon Gaunt. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respect him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth would be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did, specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offences. Why is it, though, that Chief Gart's name was never mentioned? Chief Gart Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gart. If you intend to accuse Chief Gart, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gart falsified evidence in that case. I have a couple of things here, you know. I have a couple of things. I have this. But I also have this. I'm gonna go with this. You want proof of Chief's wrongdoings? Here it is. That evidence proves someone's doing something wrong all the time. But it's not the Chief. Who would that be? Why, you, of course. Me? Yes, you seriously believe that what you're saying, though. Now that's scary. You seem to have the makings of a criminal when you work with all your fallacious accusations. Get spent tonight in cell next to mine. Are you hitting on me? Alright, we'll go through it again. I will get this, you know. I will get him. I'll do it. I didn't mean to look at my attorney's badge, but... Oh, wait, it's this bit. I forgot about this bit. I just found this in the safe in the Chief's office. It's a jar piece and it's a piece of cloth. I've provided a piece of cloth before. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SO9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Garnet himself. Now tell me, why are you taking blame for him? Touche, Mr. Wright. This is your surmise. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details. Like I say, I was given an order that day. I need to dispose of the Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman, correct? I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SO9 incident serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right, even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just like plunge a knife in him. Oh my god. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly, huh? It took a lot of work to find close to Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be open again. My attempt was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you had Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If it got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister. Tell her what happened, and asked her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma. I didn't want anyone in the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to Jake Marshall. Marshall? Why not would you call him? The lead investigator for the SO9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept in and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean not one in case Dye decided to take things into his own hands? He disguised himself to Detective Goodman and tried to steal evidence. He'd already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind breaking the evidence room. Ooh. Ooh. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright. Both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now, please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Oh, sorry. I can't accept that, but please, I'm begging. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Boom. Boom, I'm ready. That's Guzman's real murderer. And what went down in Chief's office 2 years ago. Ooh. To be continued. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's finish it today. We've got 3 more trials to get through. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Or maybe I won't. I'm gonna try. It's the final day. February 25th. It's the defendant lobby. Alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Extra! Not you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 is? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Yeah, you know, a little bit of a strong hunch. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom we suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came in to hear what you had to say. Okay. Lana's hiding something. The only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9, so don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. You don't have time to reminisce this past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you lose your own chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Grant has on her, it is now. Boom. Rabble. Oh, court's now in session. I'm ready. I'm ready too. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. Do it. Try it. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant? What the fuck? What the hell? I can't believe this. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Yudgy, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowned enough as is, and my work home has a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. What? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh, she's gonna admit it. I admit it. What's this all about, defendant? I just had to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. What? I confess all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I'm a Detective Bruce Goodman. In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana. Objection! Objection! You can't. Your Honor, the defense claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require his services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case throughout testimony and circumstantial evidence. I'd like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defense certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Miss Wright may feel otherwise. It appears time for the verdict to arrive in support of the defendant. Objection! Oh? One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand it's a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Oh, fuck you. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? You're a little bitch. Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer a naive little boy who would have me be. Let's go, Wedgeworth. Let's go. With this sudden confusion from the defendant, it's confession, I meant. It's obvious to me some kind of deal was shot behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Yes, some people are more corrupt for me. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to who? And its first witness the prosecution would like to call Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it! Mr. H15, exercise my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to... I don't care what you think, Miss Guy. Who asked? The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic truth may be, it would be to an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Count? Worthy. You'll live to regret this, mark my words. Well, yes, I will live while you will be executed. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, baby. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Evans Sky. My occupation, I'm Lancelot's sister. I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered serial killer Joe Dack of Joe Dack killings. Did you not? Is this correct? Yeesh. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall the events one more time. Etc. Please remember trial concerns murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes. Well, okay then. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Oh my god. 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edward, what does this touch my head do with Detective Goodman's murder? That would soon become apparent, Your Honor. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Did you really see that? Or were you told to say that you said that by a certain guard? 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the then deputy chief police guard. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember Deputy Chief Guard and Miss Guy used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play that day too. Police department and prosecutor's office held ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man? Yes, Joe Dart. He was a serial killer. Joe Dart was brought in for question on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance to flee the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dart proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran to Sky and Gart's office. There's a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look. That's where I saw him. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dart's questioning. Deputy Chief Dame Gant, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall just received King Prosecutor's Award. Yes. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dart. Yes. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in, right? I don't clearly remember what happened, but I'll never forget what I saw. Didn't tell us about that. Mr. Marshall jumped on Drake just then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about the time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, the lightning, and the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see a thing, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed then again outside. So that flash left an unforgettable image in the scene in my mind. I told the detective about it when I saw it. Then the detective, yes, Detective Goodman. Tell me more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that was so scary about his trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Picture, yes. Have you heard enough? I want to know about the picture. Picture the witness drew. I believe it has very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. List of evidence I got does though. Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene, but it seems to have been lost. That's it. Yeah. Yes, I want to do everything I can to help in that investigation. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes. Yeah, I never received any picture. The witness is not mistaken. Okay. The witness is not mistaken. The man. I'll have you... No, she is not mistaken. Miss Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. Because it's real. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as prosecutor for that case, I always had such a picture, you know? That may well be. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. What's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Yeah, that's it. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing, the hell is? Me? Only prosecuting charge to that list. These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Miss Edgeworth, that the evidence list you handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. Oh, 2 years ago? Only half the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Rabble. Order. But, Mr. Guy, because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the question room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more drawn in the back of Miss Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Miss Edgeworth. It's possible that... Sorry, Ron? You even have to ask? He shit himself. Sorry, Your Honor. There's a decent drawn in the back of my list. It's that... That's that thing. That thing was starts in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief detective. I guess he was out of scrap of paper. I disagree. It is not the Blue Badger. That's the fire. Oh, yeah, so you wanna. Boom. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Oh, the flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see was shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Being flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. It clearly shows Joe Dark about the murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. That's made it begin its cross-examination. Emma's picture. Hold it! Did you really draw this 2 years ago? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under direction of Dame Martin Sky. Memory should still have been fresh in her mind. It could still be shit, though, because it is memory. Hold it! So at the time, you didn't even know it was Miss Marshall who came to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him. Sorry. The lightning was so bright, I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me. When Miss Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. Bam. And that's when the lightning flashed. Bam. 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 What happened after that, huh? What happened after that? Oh, you fainted, No, I didn't. I'm sorry. A trauma situation on the side of the court's witness faint. Do you really need torture to go any further? Yes. Here is picture. Picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course! That scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I don't think anyone could have influenced me. Oh, well. Strange. She claims it's exactly the scene that was imprinted in the mind, and yet... clearly a contradiction here. Is there? Oh, wait, I went too far. Gotta be something around here then. Oh, we get the full evidence scene. Okay, we don't really, but...
heart and lung. Named deceased Neil Marshall, 7:30 p.m. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon. Dude.
Is it the fact that he was stabbed in the back, and this looks like he's about to get stabbed in the front? That's how I feel about it. Fuck it. Oh! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness draw contains a blatant contradiction. What? Well, I still remember just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if someone pointed out this contradiction for us. Is it that bit? It's gotta be... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's on the switchblade, is it? That's a different weapon. Contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closer, you see the tip is broken. Even if I don't have to look close to see that, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See, the murder weapon, its tip is broken too. Yes, but the tip of the knife was found in the victim's body already. How was it broken if he hadn't stabbed him yet, huh? And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken before, but then why was the tip found in it? The tip of the knife was found in the victim's body. Keep up, edgy boy. Keep up. That's right, but what does that mean? The tip of the knife is undeniably discovered within Vincent's body. The only possible explanation is when its memory is mistaken. No. That's why I asked this so much, and I believe you were annoyed. Suck it. But there's no way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Miss Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're showing on fear and eyes, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. I know what killed him. Order, order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted, Your Honor? Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place during the murder. Just let me do that again, please. Just let me do it again. See, the police department, it was happening there. There was a big trophy. It was the King of Prosecutors Award. It was great. Great time. You know? And Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gott. During his question, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in the story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. That's true. There's no way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What a chance of there being two broken knives? There have been another one? Yes. The witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw. It can't be explained by a simple observational error. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. Although this was more a broken halberd. Take a look at this. A real murder weapon. Bam! The answer lies in the past. 2 years exactly. Right here. Inside this picture. Oh. What is Mr... It's a broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall was holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Rabble. Order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased up Joe Dark, he pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Miss Edgeworth? Because if the king prosecutes Ward knife has made the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim will be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising a knife would have been prosecuted Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! Ow! Ow! Oh my god! That's true. What's going on here? What's happening? Don't. It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it. I am eager to nothing. Wait. I remember everything. Witness, Miss Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list. The one with that picture scribbled on the back. I knew it. This picture, I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half the time I drew this picture. I know what it is. I must have locked it away. Perhaps it would be best if we add this to witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Mr. Guy? Yes, Your Honor. I don't even think I need to press. I'm just going to present the evidence. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was that flashlight, and that's why I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room. But I'm sure I saw his shadow. You didn't see the blue badger. He didn't fucking exist yet, I'm pretty sure. Right, impossible. Gee, that's designed him until this year. Dummy. Hold it. Stop. Please, don't pursue this any further. No. Sorry. Who asked? But you can't do this. I've already confessed my crime. You can't do this to me. We've already come this far. We might as well continue. It's too late to turn back. Alright. Cross-examination. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Come on. Come on, Emma. Come on. We're not even fucking about this. We're just praise shit. Boom. Boom. Praise shit. I meant not praise shit. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. What that? What exactly is that? I think it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint, I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. What is the correct angle to look at this from? I am not sure. We can go like this. I mean, is it like that? Say that. This is right. Give me a second. Hey, just give me a sec. I've got to find the right angle. Oh, is it like oosh? Ooh. It does. It looks exactly like it. Now that's right. What do you want about? Give me like a fucking hour to do this. Or is it just from here, maybe? Say that. Oh my god. I'm just gonna look up, like, how to rotate this. Because otherwise I'm gonna be here for, like, ages. Like, fucking forever. It would also help if I could find something that shows me how to do it. Come on, Mr. Wright. Do it. Do it. Oh, wait. Do I see a picture here? Oh, fuck. That doesn't help. I've got it. Wait. In a bit. This is like the worst fucking site I've ever found to try and find shit, bro. We're gonna try again. Like, can I just do it like that? Say that. No, that isn't right. That isn't right. I've just gotta find the right angle. Bro, I just gotta find the right angle. This is like the slowest fucking website I've ever found. I'm just trying to get to the point where I can see someone who's orientated this fucking shit for me, so I don't have to do it. Come on. Come on. Show me the money. Show me the money. Come on. Come on. It keeps on going. Okay, there's that. But don't tell me. Ah, it doesn't even show me how to fucking do it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Say that. I'm just gonna look up blue badger orientation thing or whatever. And there we go. I found a fucking video for it. That. Oh, you meant to look at it like from its fucking ass? Oh, I could see how this works. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. You gotta look at it like from down here. Kind of like that. What? Oh, I rotated a bit too low. Why are you trying to be so specific, huh? Gotta be that. Oh, let's go. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one could possibly deny the chance resemblance to the blue badger. No! It can't be! Rabble, 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 rabble. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Miss Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that blue badger thing was actually a job. That doesn't change anything. Yes it does. It changes everything. You see? This changes everything. Indeed, very well then, please tell us what's different now. The location. Moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Miss Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. On a shelf in the office of Damon Garch. But the body was found lying near the line of the guy's desk. So far away. Yes, and if it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired, you see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lion Sky's office. Happened on the other side of the room, Chief Gart's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? Uh-oh. Yes. Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. What? If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. I will find it. Wait, have I figured it out? It's too late to quit now, though. Is it? Instead, she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me what could have sent the jar flying. That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got him. May I draw your attention to this picture? If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Oh, the suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Emma killed him. Since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have bitten Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually tries to find that room. Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If offense took place with this defense theorizes and the outcome is obvious. In that moment, soon the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually prosecuting Neil Marshall. She killed him. Oh my god. Can't believe it, Bambino. Can't believe you do such a thing. Okay, now she's gonna need, like, fucking therapy for the rest of her life. Miss Marshall died because of me? I mean, technically, you already did with the other story anyway, but you actually killed him this time. So it's a bit different. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So as a witness who took the victim's life and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Very unprecedented. What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Mr. Guy, but given the circumstances, Joe Dart murdered prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was ever? Imagine that coming from you. Oh, if you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Miss Edgeworth, I had no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly wouldn't be difficult to prove this without evidence. Then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that leaves us with one possibility. What do you mean, Miss Edgeworth? I mean, the possibility that the victims left us a message. Better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. One manner or another, that's impossible. That's not possible. Does it? Does it have to be this? That makes sense? I think so. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's in the evidence, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? It's justice, I'm sorry. It's the American way. You won't be mistaken, Miss Scott. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. It was an accident. The truth. It's all we want, no matter how painful it may be. Please show us a piece of evidence. Oh, nearly sent my fucking attorney's badge up there. Take that. This is the message left behind by deceased. This is that blue badge from before, right? Oh, is he just going to speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. It's a jar, you idiot. What do you mean? It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, blood in some of the fragments was not wiped away. There's a line here drawn in blood. These dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He's a few precious moments left for him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away, but blood must have seeped into the jar when the lines changed directions. So all we need to do is connect these points. The victim's message will become apparent. No, don't do it. Oh, come on, let's look. Connect the dots. Alright, well, that is an E. Like, without a doubt. Oh, damn, that's That'd be an M, bro. That'd be an M, and then that'd be an A. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where do I connect this bit? Present. Oh. I'm sorry, Emma. I'm sorry. So this final message, prosecuting Marshall left behind. Cool. Oh, does it? I haven't looked. Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. I mean, when I looked after work today, I was like, oh, it's 223. That's pretty nice. Oh, nice, 224. Wow. Wow. Sing ye worthy. Can't say I didn't want you. Oh. Cheapskate. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dot was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you would prosecute in that case, were you not? Yes, worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Bro, you're gonna be waiting a while for a 500 sub special. But Joe Dot really was serial murder. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? Oh, we're merely keepers of the law. It's different. Sentence of death is no line matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. They'll be disgraced. Well, what's going on in the prosecutor's office? They might send an innocent man to his death. Order. Shut the fuck up. All right. Another to be continued. We've got 2 more fucking trials to do. So I'm gonna fucking bang them out, bro. I'm gonna bang them out. It's gonna be like the longest stream I've ever done, but it's worth it. Trial Ladder, and then apparently there's a Trial Ladder 2. Part duh. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. It's my problem, not yours. Oh, I'm not interrupting everybody else. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later, pals. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Tell me. Yeah, you gotta let know, pal. Make a run, detective run around while doing it. After that, you call me a head. I've seen happier people with funerals. Hey, let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. There. She asked me to give this to you if there was a break their child. Evidence law? Why? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Interesting. I'm gonna show it anyway. She said if you plan to take him on, you're gonna need this book. I'm gonna throw a book at him. Alright. What does the book say? Alright. Doesn't fucking help. Shit, how would you even get past rule number 1 when you're trying to take on the chief of the fucking police? That's where you're wrong, detective. Oh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? By all these allegations being thrown at me? Miss Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you're aware of. Emma Sky found she unwillingly caused man's death. And now you tell me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're gonna expose him, no matter what it takes. It's gonna be easy. No problem. No fucking problem. Expose. Like when you're playing Dead by Daylight and a fucking Myers stalks the random and gets everyone exposed. base. All right. We're ready. Let's go. Keep up. Get ready. This is easy to say. You see, there is some humans that may have struck bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. So that being the case, prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Miss Wright, what you say? Unbelievable. Very well. The defense accepts. Very well. Let's fucking go. Then it is settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness, Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you called the wrong witness, the trial is good as over. The defense calls Mr. Damon Gant. It is over for you, Damon. Damo. Damon Gant. What does he have to do with anything? What the hell? What does he have to do with anything? The Scots had first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should listen to him. He should still be in his courthouse, you know. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way, you know. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? All right, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Oh, Gadget. How are you doing, Gadget? Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? Yeah, I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation? So, you want to play hardball, hey? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine, my name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requires to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SO9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when London system had that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been talked about enough already. No, there's still some things we need to talk about. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all this? Oh, I didn't play any role, son. Are you very brave or you're very foolish? You're aware, of course, that the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Like a fucking gun. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it a certain risk. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. Begin. SL9. Boom, boom. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she'd already arranged a crime scene. As you see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I just hid some stuff in my safe. I was laying on the floor unconscious. Right. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed straight bumped his head. I see everything seems pretty clear cut. SL9. There's something I got a little problem with here, mate. You were a part of this forgery. Why was this in your safe? Why was it in your safe? Claim you had nothing to do with the forgery? I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badge you showed us earlier. It's a jar, but there's a piece of it in your office. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier. And a piece of cloth. These articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Rabble. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's the defense attorney you may even rival worthy. So you admitted then you were involved in forgery? Who do you mean you? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who stuck in my office when you found the evidence. Prosecutors are the only ones capable of forging evidence. Defense attorneys can do it too. Isn't that right, Wright? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even sentence exempt from law. Rest assured Dick received due punishment. What? The paid to work. Please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. Bye-bye. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. No. Let's see. What was it now? A jar fragment on the list? Right, no, you could find them in my office. Anyway, can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Drake was convicted, then they were worthless. There's no reason I participated in the forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Wouldn't it? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating a crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I have the chief police right. There will be consequences. Ooh. Indeed. I believe I'll press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. But we might wait until tomorrow for that. Today is where you know. All right, RG. Return, though. I know. That place, right? What? What? Alright. Try me, bitch. Hold it. I'd appreciate it if you stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I was broke into a garage and tipped. But Miss Wright, what do you say? I never did anything. If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need it later. What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Wright's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. Oh, fuck. Hold it. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, but suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene is forgery, then I don't know what is. I'm not through speaking yet, righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after that Drake was sentenced. Whatever his name is. Oh, and that wouldn't be that convenient. Right. The chief is talking about possibilities, so you can't rule that out. Your remarks, how clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Come on, alright, so think about it. Yes, think about it. There's no reason I participated in forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Miss Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Scar. Well, now, do you see? Hold it. Really, Chief Count. At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is the benefit? What could it be? That would, of course, be the position you have, dumbass. Oh, yeah. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion as chief. That is itself a sufficient motive. Oh, righto. That's a good one. Do you really think I'm that incompetent, righto? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become next chief, righto. Resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger. You might wind up being the one pointed at, righto. That means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. You didn't do it for yourself, and you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only three people I'd look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. I'm a selfish cunt. Gee, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? Please do. I won't be anyone's accomplice if there's nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you, huh? Sorry, but the only person I care about is your truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? I don't give a shit. She could have died, I don't care. Think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. Right, don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people, that's how I was raised. You seem to be laxing up on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. There is definitely someone who could have benefited you. You would assist, not Emma. You would assist her sister. because her position as chief prosecutor and the blackmail benefits you massively. Chief prosecutor Lance Sky, the defendant. I believe it's quite obvious in light of circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Grant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor in the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Grant. But what? How would he profit from all this? He would be able to use chief prosecutor's puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Judge, you're fucking stupid. Oh wait, you must mean puppets and someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assist Lance Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you can control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, has Lana testified that I've done such a thing? Lana. Shit. I'm afraid without any proof, it's all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Alas, that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about the murder. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial, almost as if someone's been controlling her. Oh my god. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? It means, Your Honor, that Chief Garden is involved in murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. Ooh, wait? That's crazy. Order, I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency to accuse the Chief of Police of blackmail and murder. It's impossible. It's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Miss Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Miss Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Oh, we're going through with it, boy. Can I prove it? Can I prove that he's involved in the murder? Yes. If the question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence would tell. I see. All right, then. Let's see what Miss Wright has. There is something, but we haven't brought up in a while. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? Safe in Chief Guard's office requires a code to open. 7-digit code. 7 digits, you don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on the list. Chief Grant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, look at that. He's crumbling. What do you have to say? Nothing. The fence in search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I would demand Miss Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Guard, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it, I'm Chief of Police? Wherever's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go everywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room where you were alone, I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You know, you hadn't seen him in days, Chief Guard. I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met Detective Goodman. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose to determine the truth. If Chief Guard met the victim on the day of crime, then we need to determine one thing: what transpired during that meeting. Show us the proof. Huh? The bro didn't have a card, and he could only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Detective Goodman lost his ID card the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. You would have had to give that report to a chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filled it. He found it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to, yes, to transfer the evidence out. Dumbass. Oh, Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Grant. Then, you accompanied Detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could vent in the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I and Chief of Police murdered Paul Goodman. Exactly. But wait, the Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card, yes. Now you mentioned it, what? Sorry, that's not possible. What? According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! What the fuck? Dude, like, blew up. Chief Gant, you didn't? The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind would choose the police department's place for murder. After the murder, you contacted the London prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? Oh, how did he do that, huh? He's in the police department all day, huh? How would I do that? How would he do that? You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you take the dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. I think I've got an idea. Chief Guard called... Well, he knew that Edgeworth was at the ceremony. So put the body in the car, then told Edgeworth to take this screwdriver back with him. What's that? A screwdriver? What does that have to do with the case? Miss Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? What's it doing? Is it because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought it back here. The ceremony ended that day. I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office, but you did. As Chief Gant asked you to. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Miss Edgeworth's car? I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Miss Edgeworth's car, yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Miss Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. Transport the body to your accomplice. It's loud as sky. Order, order, order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to defense's outrageous accusations? Going back to the photograph Miss Starr took of the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. A photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. I'm sorry, Writer, but I'm having lunch with the Attorney General after this. We have to get going to make it in time for the early bird special. Hey, you ain't going anywhere. The cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons, like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. That's not right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're just going to run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman, that's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had a lot to dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Guard is current chief of police. Court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Your Honor, do I have any concrete proof? Oh, I don't have any proof. I don't have any proof. I don't have anything conclusive. Not yet. CLG. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against Chief. What? Is a tip, never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again here. Okay, Archie, I'll leave the rest of you. Yeah. It's
not over yet. It's not over yet.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Miss Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. Why would I sing Mambo number 5? Are you okay? Are you okay, bro? Are you okay? There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? I can't call witnesses. Anyway, I prefer Mambo number 4 anyway, it's better. Try, I know who. I know who. It is a banger, yeah. It is a banger. Take that. The defendant, Miss Scott, she was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task, dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. No objections. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now... hold on. What? Chief Gad, I thought you were going to eat. Well, that's a good matter. What? I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty of Neil Marshall's murder. Bro's just fucking threatening, like blackmailing in front of everybody. What the fuck is this shit? Of course you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Just a little thing to think about. Alright then, I got a lunch date to meet. Alright then. Yeah, well, goodbye. Okay. If there are any further objections, this court is now in recess. Okay, come on. We're meant to stay in the game. Yeah. Thanks for your help, Edgeworth. Oh, that Chief, he's something else there, pals. Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry about it. And don't worry, I've already decided where to work now, pal. Hey, your office, pal. Oh, okay. My office? Yeah, sure, pal. I'll take that place of the top night ago used to work with, pal. Oh, you'll be my right-hand man now. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now, pal. She gets done again, pal. How she always gets the upper hand, pal. Nefarious Wright refused to testify. So downright. Remember what the judge said. But Chief, it's not right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What do you mean by that? It's simple. If the Chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just a bit traumatized. When I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, I killed someone, but I'm relieved now. I know what really happened. Think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by a terrible man. She did it all just to protect me. Everyone who knew her said she changed. But perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? Follow Chief Gas orders. She must have shut herself up out deep inside. Forced herself to do anything and everything Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Ain't no gonna blame myself now. If you want to blame me, we'll blame society, pal. We live in a society. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No. I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. We're going in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And yeah, we'll just save one more time. Trial letter 2. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Now then. Well, but defended Ms. Lana Sky, please take a step. Now then, now then, now then. Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor, are you not? I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all of that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide a court with your testimony, Mr. Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. But no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Guard. Come on. Tell me why. I worked alongside Guard for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about that? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. Atlanta! If this is true, that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you gotta help her. She sacrificed herself because of me. Well, she's telling the truth. She's not. I know my own sister. But if she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Alright. I'm ready. I'm ready. First, I need to press that last bit because, I fucking don't believe it. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, right? Emma didn't do it, period. Period. But we already know she did. She's lying. She did, so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. It's right, my sister's lying. Help. Help. Okay, I didn't reveal more than I was expecting it to reveal more. Ever since I made Senior Detective, let's see, I was 24 then, so it'd be 5 years. They were legendary. Damon Garth was Spectral Detective, that's why. Well, think about it, Miss Garth. You didn't murder Detective Goodman, did you? You told me as much yesterday in jail. I didn't say anything. I never said anything, did I, right? Any testimony you can't present in court is as useless as idle gossip. Dumbass. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence. Did you also do that to help your sister? Joe Dart was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justify self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. That's why he fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. Hold it! You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Wait! But prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. You dreamed it. Reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'd never change that statement. You mean... he was killed by Dark? What do you mean by that? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Tell me. Tell me. Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. Probably. Or just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. You planted the tip of Dark's fucking blade in there, huh? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. Hey, my head isn't that bad. Why did you move the body, huh? Why did you move the body? It was where you deduced. It was by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain in more detail, then. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Your plan? Pieces? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. And otherwise, the jar must have been broken during a struggle. I see. What's the matter? Apparently, the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction. I think it might have something to do with the blood on it. You know? Press wrong button again. Oh. Miss I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean a forgery? If that truth were to be exposed down the past 2 years of your life, will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction? In my testimony? Never. You testified, and I quote, the pieces of jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. That's right. You have a problem with that. That's a simple oversight, really. See, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. The prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly, so this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write this message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He could have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Rabble. It would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Chief Prosecutor, tell us some more. Tell us more. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. We'll find the truth and nothing but the truth. Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I was sure to get them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, you were the one who wiped away the message in blood. She didn't think that was the real murder. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Those pieces were large. But did you get them all? I don't think you did. Because we found one of them in the chief's safe. I believe this jar conceals the truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? Oh, because you didn't find all the pieces. There was a lot of blood on it. A lot. The witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped blood off of them. Yeah, but she's lying. The night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. Fucking defendant simply missed a piece? No. It is fucking huge. They're massive. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Of that, there's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying the person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking. It was, though. Question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No.
No. I cannot.
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived first. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. Why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? Discovering the scene, Lance Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her as aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. I did it on my own. Please just stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't want you to suffer more for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Miss Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Ouch. I guess you do seem the type of lies to twist truth. Ouch. Me? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Something wrong, Miss Wright? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So do you tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. What? I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that I will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright. Let's go. One more time. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Miss Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were laying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all of the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. You mean... I can't look at it. To me, it's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember seeing a picture like that. I know where it is. Present the picture. Present the picture. Come on, let's check the evidence. That is why I meant to fucking look at it. My times I'll look at my attorney's badge. Look at it. Oh, it's very cute. I like it. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a picture here. There's a picture here. Oh my, this is the actual crime scene. The other that saw the crime like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I rearranged everything. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest, could that be? The cloth was... How's the cloth? Oh my god, what's this? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is insane. Those fingerprints are yours. Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. Very well. The feds may now begin its cross-examination. Actual crime scene. What? Oh, hello? Come now, Archie. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. What? Now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You're already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of a noose tied around your own neck. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, But I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence would do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Oh, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? So what's your excuse, Wright? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have certain shots, right? That proves you not over Neil Marshall causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as a murderer. Oh, fuck. Anything. You the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. Fuck. I can't do it. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present this time. What? You lie! Chief, forget you. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I know you have it. What conclusive evidence, Mr. Gunn? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gunn? Can you figure out? Take a look at this picture. See the victim's vest, though there's anything odd about the chest area. Looks like parts of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. I mean, it already would have been before that anyway. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What, you mean? You admit to it? Come on. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. You really were manipulating her. If I knew Lana, if I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that's when she saw the scene. She would ask me for my aid. To assist Miss Sky, I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. Then I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark arrested. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana I had seen, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence, you mean those items in your safe. But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work. But it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that the girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? It hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. Alright. Alright. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Miss Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Come on. Foolish move, Righto. You should have showed it then before it was too late. Alright. The moment of truth is arriving. Show the evidence. Alright then, let's see the conclusive evidence. We have a piece of cloth. Take that. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of victim's vest. Oh, yes, at least you finally put it out in the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that he immediately sent this to the lab for analysis. Handprint on leather? There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged, it must be authentic, conclusive evidence. You're as slow at the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it, right? All this time to set this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You already know whose fingerprints are on that? It's right. Do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's going as planned. This was Emma. Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine. I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Because I didn't want to tell you that you murdered a guy. Oh, you're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true, tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. This guy, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. I'm not afraid this is over, my boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely conceal this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant's convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter, can't grow your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one to single-handedly turn a poor little girl into a murderer. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I had to clear up. Oh, what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. The piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It's in the sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is that fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that shows who the real killer is. What fucking contradiction? Tell me, Phoenix. Come on, whisper it to me. I need to know. What can possibly contradict? Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Stop fucking opening that up. Wait. Wait. Huh? Take that. And what is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Guy took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. Tried to make it out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood, that's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out his mouth. But there's not that much blood. But there's no blood on the piece of cloth. I knew it. Wait. There's no blood on it. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this cloth, there's no doubt they shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Miss Marshall was not impaled and sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gun, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He's most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. So then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Sky? Who picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor, and then put on the vest? Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broken purposely behind a clue. Make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember when you admitted only moments ago that you personally cut out the bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Over there, you had to create an insurance. You proved that you were the actual murderer. Ow. Ow. It's finally all over. Bam. Objection. Oh. That was close, Righto. You almost had me. You almost had me, Righto. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations, Righto. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence. Order. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. You remember, G? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of a cloth. God damn it. This bastard. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laughs on you, son. Sonny boy. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Miss Edgeworth, true. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright. Alright. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. What was my plan? What was my plan? I did not. I didn't do nothing. I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No. No, it isn't, Mr. Grant. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Archie, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't listen to him. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once for all. You refuse to present this evidence. Why not? It's because of evidence law, Your Honor. It is the law, after all. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emmett Sagai's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number one, evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the gross of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible to prove its relevance between the cloth and the SO9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... We didn't have that picture yet. But can you recall when that picture was presented? Shown only a few moments ago. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth is still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. Damo. Yes, you confessed to it. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before prosecuting Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person that could be, is you, Damon Gant. The killer was you. I'm going to become the Joker. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years has been super around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes being committed every day, yet he insists on handling me. Well, you committed a crime. A very big one. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my own chance to find out truth. He didn't steal it. He pled. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm sorry I ever doubted you, cowboy. Goodman turned him down as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He sold Goodman's ID card and tried to take his evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? Can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Yeah. He opened his evidence locker, and he's taking the evidence out. He said, it's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall. Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up personal 9. So I saw it that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's your big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. It's fine, just buy a new car. How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So he took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar, fragments, and the glove. Yeah, it looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. Damn. Damn. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand them, they do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon a close examination, you must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me were the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You see why it really takes bringing them down once you try to go at it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Wudgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon God. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and example to others on the force. Starting to learn that you're no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Wudgy. Thanks for the memory, so don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright over here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. Someone's very happy about being a fucking murderer. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, this never hurt anyone. Second, Damon God betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When his trial's over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. The time I had gotten helped me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all these questions raised in this trial have been answered. Sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what a high standard you have for a rookie. I can sense why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now you might make it to the top. Yay! I owe my thanks, Mr. Rat. Sky, and to you too, Miss Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days, believe me. I know how much of an ordeal this has been for you. It was nothing. It was nothing. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all and guided Miss Wright's victory. You've done well, Miss Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. Stop it. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky, yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder, however, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still act as his accomplice. Trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yeah, yes, I'm saying, Your Honor. There's something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Ah. Oh, still going. Well, this trial's gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, did this court find the defendant, Miss Sky? Not guilty. Right. Yeah! That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, fuck. Why are we still going up? At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Wow, the long face. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe my thanks, Mr. Wright. She smiled. And you too, Miss Edgeworth. Yeah. We went through all of this like 2 seconds ago. You know, I did my best to. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. I hope I'm not interrupted anything else. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, eh? You're making the run around all while it's on duty. Yeah, top it up, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, line up, pals, I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came there because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Oh, well, you did do it for... Sister Lana. Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I got scared to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared that you looked at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you react if you knew. Sis, you don't do it for me. No. I turned my back on you that day, and hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all the time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. Sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You happy? What? You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Yeah. Now, you might end up in prison for a little bit, but hey, it's fine. It's fine. It won't be that big of a deal. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is try to make up for our mistakes. Well, why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find a way back to our rightful path, and it is from there that we can move on toward a bright future. Why does it keep it going? At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Why is he so pissed? Where was he at? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Okay, bye. Miss Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth? Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Guard was right. You despise criminals. Yes, you like me, yes. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them, but in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I know that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something off like Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. Because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Right. Right. Yeah, right. Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, sir? What? What? What wouldn't have we been able to find without each other's help? Evidence, though? I don't know. That might mean something to you, but it don't mean nothing to me. It's time for me to go. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Or probably ex-Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can't let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Or you can let it help you grow. Yeah, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe my fans too, right? What if I face now is my problem? Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. But when you're fucking accused of murdering someone again, I'll wait for that. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both had a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I have bought to study it. Well, fancy yes, I will. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. They have been reincarnated, and as for me, I think it's time I start on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Phoenix Wright's going to uni and he's gonna smoke a bunch of weed. Well, don't go check it off just yet, pal. What is it, then? There's just a little man to be told about chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out jail out is. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it might be okay with me, but the folks in prison are a different sort, pal. Basically, I had to bribe a guy in order to sneak her out here for 30 minutes, pal. Believe me, it wasn't cheap after. Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you're safe. Mr. Wright is the one who'll be footing the bill, pal. What, you think I could afford it with myself? You're gonna kill me, pal. Okay. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we go pay off together, pal? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Hey, you never asked me. There we go. Finally. Jesus Christ. Phoenix Wright's done. Well, Ace Attorney's done. There's obviously 2 more games in this trilogy. There's a bunch of other games, but I don't have access to them. I'm not gonna fucking read all of this, by the way. I can't be asked. But Phoenix Wright won't be back until probably November, because October is going to be Red Dead and horror games throughout most of the week. I can't figure out how to split up, but what I might do is Resident Evil 7 for, like, the first couple of weeks, then some random fucking games, then Resident Evil 8, then some random fucking games, and then some other shit. But that's all to figure out later. Until then, though, I've been CompactJack, and I'll see you guys next time.